all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasudashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
चित्रं वठधरोर्मूले वृद्धा शिष्या.
Nithyanandam. Before we begin the Pratyaksha Padaka Puja today, we request all the Padaka Puja Let us now enter the Pratyaksha Padaka Puja, followed by the Paramashivoham. In the Pratyaksha Padaka Puja, the Sanskrit mantras will be chanting, will directly take us to a very deep meditative space of gratitude and restful awareness. The first offering is the Sadguru Vandanam, the offering of gratitude to our Master. Please take a few flowers in your hands, close your eyes, and off the flowers to Namortim Dvandvaditam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasya Sakshi Paditam Triganarahitam Sadguram Tam Namami. Next offering is the Guru Parampara Vandanam, offering of gratitude to the lineage of all the enlightened masters. Please take a few flowers in your hands for them to The next offering is the take a off.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलम् अचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyananda, we offer our humble obeisance, our humble pranam at the divine lotus feet of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam. And we welcome all of the viewers across the world. Across the world, no matter what time zone we may be in, whether we are waking up or we are getting ready to go to bed, this is the time that we all come together in order to await the darshan of Paramashiva. No matter if we are in any time zone, this is that time for all of us. There is an alarm that goes on inside of us at this very time, every single day, when we log in to Nithyananda TV or Kailasa TV and get ready to soak in the divine revelations of Swamiji, the avatar of Paramashiva himself. For millions across the world, even though we may be going through a global crisis, we all recognize that we are truly blessed to be living at the same time as the avatar, whom we are blessed to be able to fondly refer to as Swamiji. Each of us truly recognized that we are blessed to be living at the same time as the avatar of Paramashiva and living, literally breathing the same air that he is breathing. Over the last 6 months, as the world is undergoing crises in all different forms, we have witnessed Swamiji doing nothing but intensifying the ways that he is contributing to the world. From March 20th, he began conducting the Paramashivoham Level 2 program. Until now, thousands of people have had a literal superconscious breakthrough from this program. For those of you who may not know about Paramashivoham yet, let's watch a brief video right now to get to know about Paramashivoham.
Till now, I manifested, revealed the signs of state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva. Now, direct process, directly from Paramashiva to manifest the being of Paramashiva, because the world is ready. Akash Bhairava is the God who makes all our beings ready for Paramashiva to manifest. It will be centered on Akash Bhairava and making Paramashiva manifest in all of us. The program will be Guru Dakshina based. It will be dependent on you. You can't put any monetary value for it. If 10,000 of us can sit together and manifest the being of Paramashiva, not only we will heal the coronavirus in the whole world, we will give a super conscious breakthrough to the world. Whatever I was talking after the great fast, I'm going to make that all into reality. This will be the most life positive happening on planet Earth. All of you, make the decision to attend Paramashivoham from simple integrity. My purpose is to make you attend sincerely, that's all.
Yes. If you are interested, if you feel that this is the right time for you to attend this program, you can visit www.paramashivoham and paramashivoham.org, which can be projected in the link below in the banner, and register now for that program. And don't worry, if you do not have time right now, you can register for the future programs that is scheduled until August. Make time for yourself right now to have that super conscious breakthrough. Even during this time, when deaths due to the COVID-19 pandemic are still very high, just a sincere connection with Swamiji, sitting with oneness with Swamiji has empowered thousands of people. The Paramashivoham program, as well as the Akhanda Nirvikalpa Samadhi Jnana Yajna, are both global movements were started by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam, in order to heal the world from coronavirus and its effects. More than the illness itself, the whole world is thrown under a huge wave of depression. Our hopes and dreams are dissolved and we remain stuck at home. In Nepal, just over the last 3 months since the global lockdown, there were 875 suicides. And we can see that our news article right now, which reports this shocking number of deaths. A report from 75 people from Nepal who had literally just since the last 3 months committed suicide, decided that they have no longer the will to live. And last month, in May, the New York Times also began analyzing the toll of the pandemic on the mental health of the global community at large. The journalist Benedict Carey says that the ultimate marker of the virus's mental toll, some experts say, will show up in the nation's suicide rate in this and coming years. The immediate effect is not at all clear. In fact, doctors won't know for many months if suicide is spiking in 2020. Each death must carefully be investigated to determine its cause. The rolling impact of COVID-19 on these rates gives scientists a sense of how extended uncertainty and repeating undercurrents of anxiety affect people's will to live. You're seeing that article right now of the deep concern that is brought up across many media channels about the mental health of our global community due to the COVID-19 pandemic. And this journalist brings up an important fact. We may not know how many suicides, how many more cases of depression or anxiety have flared up due to the ongoing social and economic circumstances for several months. Because we may not know, it leaves us with only one solution. We must take precautionary measures, not just from protecting ourselves from coronavirus, the physical illness, but also from the mental health toll that it will take on our minds. And we know that Swamiji is also continuously extending the services, continuously contributing in another way. On the auspicious day of Nithyananda Purnima, on the 5th of June 2020, Sri Kailasa celebrated Nithyananda Purnima. This year marks the 31st year of Swamiji's first enlightenment experience, where we remember and celebrate His Divine Holiness as the embodiment of Paramashiva and his ultimate compassion to descend on planet Earth for all of us. As in all Purnima days, Nithyananda Sangha serves the free food to public, and in what today has 600 locations all over the world. Started when Swamiji was nearly 24 years old with a vision for no hungry person in the world. Today, that vision has fulfilled and served 1 billion meals all over the world, and the Nithyananda Annalaya continues its ever-burning stove. On the 19th of November 2000 was the earliest record of the Nithyananda Annalaya, the temple for the service of free and nutritious meals. And the place where it started was Pavalakundru, where Swamiji had his enlightenment experience at the age of 11.5 years old, and Swamiji personally cooked and served food for each of the devotees on traditional banana leaf as they sat and ate inside the building at the very first monastery built by Swamiji's gurus for him there. Nithyananda Annalaya was the first responder on the scene after natural disasters on many occasions, including the cyclone Thani in 2011. And of course, during the Kumbh Mela in 2016, it served at least 100,000 people per day. Now, during this COVID-19 pandemic, Kailasa extended its services via the Nithyananda Annalaya to ensure that those who are affected by the economical collapse and global lockdown are entirely taken care of. For example, the Nithyanandeshwara Hindu Temple in Los Angeles is collaborating with the Inland Valley Hope Partners and also the Hollywood Food Co. in LA to feed citizens in Los Angeles area affected by the tremendous social unrest due to the horrific murder of Black American citizen George Floyd in police custody in broad daylight. All of which, of course, is going on against the horrific backdrop of COVID-19 pandemic. At this time, the Nithyanandeshwara Hindu Temple in Los Angeles dedicatedly standing to continue to serve humanity with the guidance and blessings of Swamiji. We can see a couple of pictures from the Nithyanandeshwara Hindu Temple. Its service to the Inland Valley Partners and also the Hollywood Food Co. Even during this time when social distancing is a mandate from the government, still making ways in order to serve food is the guidance and what the Nithyanandeshwara Hindu Temple of Los Angeles as well as Sri Kailasa continue to stand for. These are some of the pictures of the people from the Hollywood Food Co. receiving the food from the Nithyanandeshwara Hindu Temple in Los Angeles from the Annadhatas after offering it at Swamiji's feet? Despite years of hateful persecution, which put the life of Swamiji many times in peril and often left him deserted, without money or without food, the work of the Nithyananda Annalaya was never compromised. Whether it was the anti-Hindu forces who attempted to isolate and assassinate Swamiji in police custody in 2010, or when corrupt institutions froze the organization's bank accounts in 2012, Swamiji himself might have want without food, but he still ensured that the kitchens of Nithyananda Annalaya all over the world continue to serve humanity as they do until now, even today.
Avatar, by his presence, empowers consciousness. The will of millions in his space, just through quantum entanglement and just through Shaktipada, collective healing, and shifting the gears to the superconsciousness breakthrough of mankind, bringing quantum enlightenment through quantum entanglement. Thousands are manifesting the highest powerful cognitions about themselves and life and the world, manifesting higher states of consciousness through power manifestation. When you're constantly entangled towards ultimate positivity, you become a strength for the shifting of gears towards superconsciousness breakthrough. Foremost amongst all other nations, Sri Kailasha has been offering a clear solution for the psychological turmoil that is rampaging the minds of all ages, youth and the elderly alike. Since March 20th, 2020, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, has been conducting the Paramashivoham Level 2 program to heal the world from coronavirus and its effects and give the world a super consciousness breakthrough. In this 16 hours, 16-day long program, over 5,000 people worldwide have transformed their lives and attained quantum enlightenment through quantum entanglement. The simple process of quantum entanglement is an extremely unique and rare gift to humanity to achieve enlightenment effortlessly, just by having the glimpse of Paramashiva. Sanatana Hindu Dharma takes responsibility for the world when in time of need. Therefore, as its Supreme Pontiff, Swamiji has untiringly taken class after class and initiated participants into the science of power manifestation. In this process, participants break deeply rooted patterns and sufferings by beginning to manifest innate superhuman capabilities which are dormant in every human being. The program is the only solution in the world offered by Sri Kailasha to raise humanity to the next breakthrough in superconsciousness. If you are interested and if you want to register, go to www.paramashivoham.org.
Till now, I manifested, revealed the science of state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva. Now, direct process, directly from Paramashiva, to manifest the being of Paramashiva because the world is ready. Akash Bhairava is the God who makes all our beings ready for Paramashiva to manifest. It will be centered on Akash Bhairava and making Paramashiva manifest in all of us. The program will be Guru Dakshina based. It will be dependent on you. You can't put any monetary value for it. If 10,000 of us can sit together and manifest the being of Paramashiva, not only we will heal the coronavirus in the whole world, we will give a super conscious breakthrough to the world. Whatever I was talking after the great past, I am going to make that all into reality. This will be the most life positive happening on planet Earth. All of you, make the decision to attend Paramashivoham from simple integrity. My purpose is to make you attend sincerely, that's all. Till now, I manifested, revealed the signs of state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva. Now, direct process, directly from Paramashiva to manifest the being of Paramashiva because the world is ready. Akash Bhairava is the God who makes all our beings ready for Paramashiva to manifest. It will be centered on Akash Bhairava and making Paramashiva manifest in all of us. The program will be Guru Dakshina based. It will be dependent on you. You can't put any monetary value for it. If 10,000 of us can sit together and manifest the being of Paramashiva, not only we will heal the coronavirus in the whole world, we will give a super conscious breakthrough to the world. Whatever I was talking after the great past, I am going to make that all into reality. This will be the most life positive happening on planet Earth. All of you, make the decision to attend Paramashivoham from simple integrity. My purpose is to make you attend sincerely, that's all. Till now, I manifested, revealed the signs of state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva. Now, direct process, directly from Paramashiva to manifest the being of Paramashiva because the world is ready. Akash Bhairava is the God who makes all our beings ready for Paramashiva to manifest. It will be centered on Akash Bhairava and making Paramashiva manifest in all of us. The program will be Guru Dakshina based. It will be dependent on you. You can't put any monetary value for it. If 10,000 of us can sit together and manifest the being of Paramashiva, not only we will heal the coronavirus in the whole world, we will give a super conscious breakthrough to the world. Whatever I was talking after the great past, I am going to make that all into reality. This will be the most life positive happening on planet Earth. All of you, make the decision to attend Paramashivoham from simple integrity. My purpose is to make you attend sincerely, that's all.
Today, during the Paramashivoham program, participants are exploring the theme and the concept conquering health. Health is one of the core topics which Swamiji has redefined for all of us. For all living beings, our health is absolutely fundamental to our daily lives. Through the powerful cognitions which Swamiji initiates us in, he empowers us, each and every one of us, to conquer our health through consciousness. Swamiji has been offering solutions for people's health, including through initiations into the Nithya spiritual healing since the year. In fact, on September 21st, 2009, the Lieutenant Governor of the state of Oklahoma, USA, recognized His Divine Holiness for sharing his expertise with the community about creating a healthier lifestyle, exercise, diet through yoga, meditation, and spiritual gatherings. Of Swamiji, which all of us benefit every single day. We can now see footage of Swamiji when he first began initiating into healing and healing others in 2002. This is one of the earliest photographs and recordings of Swamiji conducting a session on healing in 2002 in Tamil, in Salem. In this video, we can see the first ever initiation into healing and healing others, which Swamiji is conducting. This is the earliest recording of Swamiji conducting a session on healing himself. The participants are doing a very intense process called Maha Mantra, and Swamiji is giving an example and conducting the session of how the participants should be met. You can see even in 2002, there were at least 1,000 participants gathered during this session that Swamiji conducted in Salem. And afterward, all of the participants from Swamiji and having healing from Swamiji himself. All the participants had lined up
கண்களை மூடி உங்கள் மனதில் கொள்ளும் வெளியில் நடக்கும் விஷயங்களை சாட்சியாக கவனித்துக் கொண்டிருக்கிறீர்கள். உங்கள் மன ஓட்டத்தை எண்ண ஓட்டத்தை பற்றி கவலைப்படாமல் அமைதியோடு சாந்தமாக கண்களை மூடி அமர்ந்திருக்கவும்.
मता तैय तैय नक दिन भजन करे बम्म बम्मता तैय तैय नक दिन भजन करे उदनिद नगर दिन दिताम दिताम तोम तै तै नित्यानंद नाम सदा उदनिद नगर दिन दिताम दिताम तोम तै तै नित्यानंद नाम सदा बम्म बम्मता तैय तैय नक दिन भजन करे बम्म बम्मता तैय
From this recorded glimpses of Swamiji initiating and healing thousands, even in the year 2002, today we have seen so many miracles. Even the other day, we had literally witnessed from Nithya Bhaktikananda Swami how Swamiji revived the life of a 4-year-old boy just a few weeks ago when he was declared dead after a poisonous snake bite. Not only this, Swamiji has healed people using just the initiation into the third eye, into awakening the third eye. He has healed people from born blindness. Now we can witness a video where people who were born blind have been initiated and given new life just by Swamiji and his blessing to be able to see through the third eye.
मैं मंत्र बोले तो पछी मारा गुरुजी ने याद करे पछी बोले
क्या देखा हुआ शब्द क्या देखा
थर्ड आई मारा देखा
कई जगह थर्ड आई आंखों ની બંને ઉપર કપાળમાં વચ્ચે
અને આયા આ દીકરી આંખમાંથી એ કપાળ તો દેખાઈ જાય
Nithyanandam, I am Nithyananda. I am part of the thousands of people whom Swamiji has initiated to be able to manifest extraordinary powers. One of the extraordinary breakthroughs that I had in the past 5 years was very recently when I visited the Blind People's Association here in Ahmedabad. It was for the first time I saw the blind children, the visually impaired children. With his one blessing, Swamiji just told that through me, he blessed me to be able to be one of his Divya Shariras, to be able to carry and radiate him through my body. And he told me that I will be able to initiate all of those children for them to see.
The Blind People Association, especially today in morning sessions, I am surprised to share that most of the participants, they could read words having with the blindfold.
P-O-W
K.
So Power, and he sees R as K. Wow, beautiful.
Beautiful. Excellent. Very nice.
Yes, so I want to just show this piece of paper, and that's exactly what is written.
Third eye as a capacity to make anything you want as reality. Taste the first breakthrough, conscious breakthrough guaranteed. It is all about opening your third eye, giving you first conscious breakthrough. Any human being can go through these initiations and have this superconscious breakthrough, manifest these possibilities and powers. One of the biggest gift to the humanity from Kailasa is third eye awakening, even for the born blind, visually impaired human beings. Till now, I manifested, revealed the signs of state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva. Now, direct process, directly from Paramashiva to manifest the being of Paramashiva, because the world is ready. Akash Bhairava is the God who makes all our beings ready for Paramashiva to manifest. It will be centered on Akash Bhairava and making Paramashiva manifest in all of us. The program will be Guru Dakshina based. It will be dependent on you. You can't put any monetary value for it. If 10,000 of us can sit together and manifest the being of Paramashiva, not only we will heal the coronavirus in the whole world, we will give a super conscious breakthrough to the world. Whatever I was talking after the great fast, I am going to make that all into reality. This will be the most life positive happening on planet Earth. All of you, make the decision to attend Paramashivoham from simple integrity. My purpose is to make you attend sincerely, that's all.
Almost everybody these days has heard of or encountered energy healing in some form or another. In fact, most of our practice energy healing on ourselves or others without being aware of it. When we gently rub a bruised elbow, or when we place our palms on our tired eyes, or you are doing any other gesture like this, you are actually practicing energy healing. Energy healing is nothing but channeling the universal life force to correct energy imbalance in our system, which are hidden most of our diseases, which are hidden cause of most of our diseases. Everything which exists is energy. As the Ishavasya Upanishad declared more than 5,000 years ago, Ishavasyam idham sarvam, or whatever exists is energy. Whatever we see, touch, or otherwise contact in our universe is made up of energy, vibrating at different frequencies. All are nothing but diverse expressions of energy. All that we know of ourselves is our physical body. But our physical body is only the grossest expression of ourselves. We have several subtler energy bodies that interpret our physical body and create an aura or energy shield around us. These bodies are actually electromagnetic fields, which are continuously influencing and being influenced by other such fields in the environment. Unlike the physical body, these fields are highly sensitive and vulnerable to external influence. In fact, there is a higher chance of picking up your neighbor's negative vibrations than his flu virus. The aura is responsible for keeping us in good energetic health, boosting our immune system, and protecting us from toxic radiations. On the other hand, any energy blockages or knots in the aura can be a precursor of future disease. That is why any disease can be detected at the energy level at least 6 months before it can manifest in the physical body. Since everything is energy, all types of healing involve manipulation of energy. But what we specifically call as energy healing today is holistic, non-invasive therapy that treats the body and mind as an energetic continuum. We are basically energy beings. So all our ailments are rooted in energy imbalances. All physical or mental tension is indication that there is blockage in the energy flow in our bioenergetic system. Sometimes merely clearing these blockages is enough, as a natural body healing the abilities take care of restoring the affected part of our health. Chakras are a key to our energetic health, and the main focus in healing is chakras. Chakras are the whirling energy centers in the subtle body. The word chakra literally means wheel or disc. Chakras are visualized as spinning wheels or flowers with different number of petals. Chakras are located in our subtle body. The main subtle energy channels of our body are called nadis, and the first of them is called Ida, the left-hand side, and the right-hand side is called Pingala, and central channel is called Sushumna, which run along the spinal column. They correspond roughly to the sympathetic, parasympathetic, and central nervous system. Since the nadis run a curved path, they cross one another several times. At the points of intersection, they form strong energy centers. These are the chakras. Chakras are subtle energy powerhouses which are responsible for spinning and drawing the universal life force into the body. They also act as batteries to store this energy and distribute it to the surrounding areas of the body. Each chakra influences bodily functions near its region in the spine. The chakra roughly corresponds and influences the activity of important glands in the body. They interact with the body's ductless endocrine glands and lymphatic system by feeding in good bioenergies and disposing of unwanted bioenergies. They are linked to the nerve ganglia and influence nervous function as well. Thus, the chakras are influential and at every level of our functioning. They are responsible for keeping the spiritual, mental, and emotional and physical health of our body in balance. There are 7 major chakras, although they have no definite physical location. These energy centers are represented in the physical body as aligned in an ascending column from the base of the spine to the top of the head. The 7 major chakras are Mooladhara, Swadhisthana, Manipuraka, Anahata, Vishuddhi, Agnya, and Sahasrara. The Mooladhara chakra, at the root center, is located in the sacral area at the base of the spine. And each of the chakras are then located in ascending order above the spine. The individual is made up of 3 bodies: the physical or the gross body, the subtle body, and the causal body. This in Sanskrit is known as the Sthula Sarira, Sukshma Sarira, and Karana Sarira. Each of these sariras or bodies is associated with a particular state of consciousness. The mental body and the causal bodies each have different functions, which all play an extremely important role in our body's functioning and, of course, how we go about our daily lives. So, the 7 chakras which are present at the intersection of the physical, subtle, and causal bodies. Some recent research in the aura photography has been able to even photograph these energy centers, chakras, and emotions in our being have a deep relationship. All emotions, both good and bad, are nothing but the effect of engraved memories or samskaras which we have accumulated in the past. When you are carrying too many negative samskaras, naturally the energy flow in the body will not be smooth. In particular, samskaras block the energy hubs of the chakras, causing physical and mental disturbances. Most of our diseases are psychosomatic. They have their roots in the mind. What we see is just the effect. And so we never really understand the mind-body connection. When a particular chakra gets blocked, the part of the body near that chakra is affected. Kirlian photography has recorded the effects of emotions on chakras. Each of our major chakras is related to some emotion in us. All our emotions are just different facets of our 7 primary emotions. The same basic emotion plays as anger, fear, the same plays as desire and guilt. If we can understand these 7 emotions, we can handle the whole spectrum emotions that happens in us. If an emotion is handled properly, the corresponding chakra functions well, expanding to the size of the cartwheel. If emotion is not handled properly, the corresponding chakra shrinks to the size of even a coat button, which causes low energy in the system. This low energy ultimately manifests as disease in the body-mind system. Several factors like childhood problems, societal conditioning, improper habits, physical and emotional injuries, or even just the lack of attention affect the energy flow through the chakras. Ultimately, all the energy blocks are caused by absence and awareness. When we flood awareness on the chakra, it will be washed clean of all negative emotions, and we can start radiating positive emotions. The 7 major chakras also correlate with different states of consciousness and are directly linked to the ascent of Kundalini Shakti in our body. The effort of all Kundalini Yoga is to awaken this tremendous Kundalini Shakti. The Kundalini lies coiled and sleeping at the base of the spine, and when awakened through yogic disciplines, the Kundalini ascends up the spine, passing through the increasingly subtle chakras until the union with the divine energy. Tuning in to the cosmic energy and healing involves a range of energy frequencies which fall into two broad categories, pranic and spiritual. Healing that uses pranic energy draws from the inexhaustible reservoir of our universal life force, channeling it into the diseased body to facilitate healing. However, we should do well remember that this life force is not superconscious energy. For example, electricity is also energy, but it is a blind energy. Electric current does not have its own intelligence. If you fix a bulb into a socket, it will give you electric shock. That's all. It doesn't know where or how to work. The universal life force is like this. Like electricity, it can do enormous good in the right hands, but if both healer and receiver are not well protected, or if it is not channeled in the right way, this energy can also do great harm. It is not rare to hear the healers contracting the same disease that they are healing their patients of. The second type of energy is the spiritual energy. Here, we draw from the highest frequency of cosmic energy. This energy is intelligent. It knows where to go and what to do. Since it is intelligent, it cannot be manipulated by us to the extent that when we manipulate the life force energy. But its results are always the best for us. Nithya spiritual healing uses this second type of energy. Neither healer nor receiver is required to do anything except enter into the restful awareness and allow the cosmic energy to heal. However, while it is possible to sensitize oneself to grosser vibrations like life energy through practice, the subtle spiritual energy at the same frequency can be channeled only by an advanced being who resonates at the same frequency. That is why initiation by the avatar is essential in spiritual energy healing. Opening the Ananda Gandha chakra, we have all is a extremely important part of this initiation into spiritual healing. We all have a highly subtle energy center which governs the flow of our spiritual energy into a system. Although it is common known as chakra, it might be better described as point where all chakras collapse and the moment of dissolution of the personal identity. The Ananda Gandha is our deepest connection to our own being. This energy center lies latent in almost all of us. Although it is theoretically possible to open it through self-effort, the process would be about as easy as trying to dig an oil well using a spoon. Initiation is a deeply powerful yet scientific process where the spiritual healer is opened by the avatar using the subtle and enormously powerful energy or drill. Once initiated, the healer becomes open channel for healing spiritual vibrations of the master of the avatar. Today, there are over 30,000 initiated Nithya spiritual healers who are initiating and acting as the healing hands of Swamiji. And as you saw in the video previously, we showed one of the first ever healers initiations and sessions conducted on healing. Today, during the Paramashivoham program, the participants will be able to explore more and more into conquering health and understanding the greatest way to achieve the best health. As we all gather for the Nithyananda Satsang today, let us take a few moments to remember and align ourselves to the ultimate purpose of our lives, which Swamiji has come down for. There are innumerable reasons why Swamiji happened on planet Earth. He happened to cause the next evolutionary breakthrough. He happened to cause the Satya Yuga once again, and he happened for the fulfillment of consciousness itself. He happened for the entire humanity to experience that they are also Paramashiva. He happened for the entire humanity, and he happened exclusively for you at the same time. Ultimately, the true reason behind the happening of the avatar of Swamiji is pure compassion. This realization will happen to you after you understand the full life story of Swamiji, his sacrifice and his contribution, his gifts to humanity. The avatar of Paramashiva happened on planet Earth for you and exclusively for you to become Paramashiva. In this global circumstance, when and if the panic and fear is trying to touch us, the easiest solution which is available for all of us is the simple devotion and feeling connection to our Guru. One of the most known ways to stir that devotion in us, once again, is Kirtan, the art of song and dance. Here to lead us all briefly into a devotional segment as we await the divine darshan of Paramashiva and we await the revelations of Paramashiva. We have Ma Nithya Sagarananda. The song which she is singing today is a rendition of the well-known Indian classical song Krishna Ni Begane, which she has fit with English lyrics and, of course, singing for Swamiji himself, the avatar of Paramashiva. Ma Anandasagra, thank you for joining us today.
Nithyanandam, thank you so much. Let us all sing together now this amazing song to evoke the space of Paramashiva in us. Swami Begane Karu, Swami Begane Karu, that's coming round. Everybody's fighting with the brothers. Everybody wants control and hesitate to kill one another. Come make a promise, come make and say the word. You the teacher, you are the only one. Come make a Krishna, give us for what we've done. Come make a Shiva, come make a anyone. Swami Begane Baru, Swami Begane Baru. Hate is the reason the world is breaking up into pieces. Color of the people, keep the stuff in hate, please believe us. Come down and help us, for the little ones, stay the teacher. You are the only one we can rely on to build a better world, but that's for children, but that's for everyone. Swami Begane Baru, Swami Begane Baru. don't wait for anyone. You said you will be back, but that will take some time. I'm waiting, yeah. The comeback is from us. Come back and save the world. You need a teacher. You are the only one. Come back and Krishna. If I for what he's done, come back and Shiva. Come back and anyone. Swami Durgani. Thank you so much, everyone. Nithyanandam.
Thank you, Ma Anandasagara, for this wonderful, beautiful song. Just, it's so amazing that it's really helping to reconnect to Swamiji. Beautiful, Ma. Thank you so much. Certainly, Kirtans are the best way to express the highest emotions in all of us, such as gratitude and bliss. Today, we are going to be introduced to a very exciting topic, Swamiji's biological family. The people who saw Swamiji when he was just born. The people who raised him. And the people who understood from that time itself that he was none other than Paramashiva himself has come down. As we learned just a few days back, it was Swamiji's maternal grandfather who had prayed that Arunachala should come down as his grandson, and Meenakshi and Swamiji's paternal grandmother who prayed Meenakshi Parashakti should come down as their grandchild. Lo and behold, an incarnation who is the Parashakti of blessed them both came down into their family. Not just through their prayers, but also through who they are as people. Their values and community, everything played an integral role in the making of the avatar. Swamiji's biological family in Tiruvannamalai was well respected for their hard work and their sheer dedication to the people. They were a large family living together. One of the fundamental characteristics of the traditional Hindu families is the joint family system. Indian joint families are considered to be strong, stable, close, resilient, and enduring with focus on family integrity, family loyalty, and family unity. Unlike the Western society, which puts impetus on individualism, the Hindu society promotes interdependence and cooperation, with the family forming the focal point of this social structure. Such traditional families form the oldest social institution that has survived through ages and functions as a dominant influence in the life of its individual members. Structurally, the Indian joint family includes 3 to 4 living generations, including grandparents, parents, uncles, aunts, nieces, and nephews, all living together in the same household, utilizing the common kitchen and often spending from a common purse, contributed by all. Families do not exist in isolation, and family dynamics are often best interpreted in the context of their social and cultural background. Culture has been shown to determine the family structure by shaping the family type, size, and form, and the family functioning by delineating boundaries, rules for interaction, communication patterns, and acceptable practices, discipline, and hierarchy in the family. The roles of family members are determined largely by cultural factors, as well as stages of the family life cycle. And finally, the culture also explain families' ways of defining problems and solving them. Culture, however, is not an external passive influence on the families, but families themselves serve as the primary agent for transferring these cultural values to their members. Parents help children to learn, internalize, and develop understanding of culture, and family members modify behaviors in themselves and others by principles of social learning. In this process, the general norms and beliefs may be modified to suit the needs of the family, creating a set of family values, a subset of societal norms unique to the family. Family members feel an intense emotional interdependence, closeness, and loyalty to each other. The strong network of kinship ties in Indian extended families or joint families, and observe that even when relatives cannot actually live in close proximity, they typically maintain strong bonds and attempt to provide each other with economic help and emotional support. Families form a valuable support system which could be helpful in management of various stressful situations and heal many mental illnesses.
I think we can all speak from experience, but how the joint family system in Hindu families is one of the most classic aspect of Hindu tradition. I have seen from my own experience like how large families make an impact on individuals' growth and the maturity. When 15-20 of us live together, all 20 will be from different mindsets and thought currents. From childhood, when we grow together, we will be able to master how to coexist, and tremendous maturity, easiness, and such a secure feeling, responsibility in terms of individuals, and on top of all components of Tyaga will be a default cognition which brings amazing understand among all without even knowing that we are doing Tyaga. So especially if we see in Hindu-Indian combined families, grandparents really plays a real great job. All their experiences of life they share with younger ones in an easy, relatable way. As a bedtime stories, they insert all these powerful cognitions from the childhood and discipline how to live and how to deal life. It's a very extraordinary role our grandparents play.
So actually, Mahatma Swami, all my childhood, for all holidays, I used to visit my maternal grandparents' village, where I experienced what we are talking about, where all my uncles and aunts and their kids, a total of about 5 families, 30 relatives actually, including 7 cousins under one roof. It was such a joyous experience for me as we got to know each other, and the amount of time we spent together playing traditional games, swimming together, eating together, and whatnot. But what I witnessed and experienced for all my childhood in the joint family is not there now. This generation, they all become independent nuclear families.
Community was always there, and the feeling of family community was continuously there, trespassing, crossing all, even the physical boundaries. But I saw in the United States many non-returning Indian families, Hindu families had long abandoned the aid of the joint family system. The next generation, my generation and the younger ones, are extremely nuclear and not living with the same value for family again.
As Hindus, we are responsible for reviving the system, as it is so integral to keeping Hindu traditions in their most authentic form. Even after so much of destruction done to Hinduism, it is because of our joint family system that our traditions have been able to live and sustain thousands of years. Restoring this joint family system is what we can assure the revival of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, the protection of what Swamiji is revealing to us all. We can take an example from Swamiji's biological family and the immense sacrifice, loyalty, and dedication that they have demonstrated throughout their lifetime.
One of the pillars for not just Swamiji's biological family, but also for this entire global Sangha, our global community of Sri Kailasa, is Swamiji's own biological mother, Ma Lokanayaki, whom we lovingly call as Swami Amma. Ma Lokanayaki was married to Sri Arunachalam in 1974, 4 years prior to the birth of the avatar. Now, we can see the photos from the marriage. We can see how the marriage followed the most authentic custom and traditions and was celebrated by the whole town of Tiruvannamalai. In the photos, we can spot all the different family members, including Swami Amma's father and mother, Rajamudillayaraya and Elammal. Through the attendees may not have been aware this marriage was a historical event and being arranged by Paramashiva himself in preparation for his grand happening on planet Earth. In the months prior to the birth of Swamiji, Swami Amma would be listening to the great Vedic chants in order to produce the right vibrations and atmosphere for the descent of Paramashiva himself into the human body. Not only before his birth, but even after the birth of Swamiji, Swami Amma had an important role in maintaining the Vatavarana for raising Swamiji. Let us now watch a video where Swamiji himself is describing her influence in his own life.
By throwing tantrum. Establish your identity by contribution, by enriching. I don't know how much I can make you guys believe, how much you guys will be able to believe. I have seen my own mother. She is still alive. I'm seeing her now for last 37 years. It's not that she was always only in the high in her life. She was born and brought up to a very decently established family. I can say that her parents are upper middle class people. I heard in those days that was the most organized and largest wedding happened in that whole village. She had that kind of a background, but my father was not that rich and he could not maintain even the wealth given to him by my grandparents. But throughout last 37 years, I am seeing her. I have not seen her even once trying to establish her identity by throwing tantrum. I just feel blessed that I am carrying her biomemory. Please understand. Even now, she is literally the Sangha Janani. Means she is the mother of our whole Sangha. She is the Sangha Mata, literally. But I have never seen her establishing her identity, establishing her existence by throwing tantrum. Even now, whatever way she established herself, it is always through contribution. She is the embodiment of this one concept. Establish yourself only by contribution. If not, just lie down. When she is not able to do that, she will just lie down. But never take up the other route of establishing the identity by throwing tantrum or any power game or authority. I don't know how I will be able to convince all of you. If you lived in the ashram or if you have lived around her, you will know this one idea. She is embodiment of that one idea. I have seen her even from my childhood. Even when family went through the worst poverty, never I have seen her shouting at my father even once. Never I have seen her demanding from my father even once. Asking for something, fighting for something. Even when my father was not in the right mental state of doing some business successfully, even when he was frustrated, she took it up and started running a small grocery shop. I have seen her. She will cook in the morning, run and open the grocery shop. She will manage the grocery shop. In the night, she will lock the shop and come back and again cook. Of course, it's a large joint family. We had grandmother, so many other people also supporting her in cooking the jobs of the house. But throughout, she established her identity only by contributing. I have not seen her once fighting with anybody. even though she gets bullied many times, understand all these points I am explaining. Agitative decisions, trying to establish your identity by throwing tantrum, imaginary background music and edited replay of flashbacks, all these things are directly connected with each other. All these are closely related to the stupid entertainment industry and the ideas it dumps on your head. The way she stood only contributing. I have never seen her throwing tantrum or trying to establish her existence or survival by throwing tantrum. Even now, literally she owns the whole Sangha. But I have never seen her doing anything other than contributing. So many times I have told her to take care of herself, whatever she wants to have and all that, but she will never accept any of my blanket offerings. Just like every ashramite, whenever I need, I'll come for approval and get it. Stop with that. Just like any ashramite, if they want to go to hospital, they will ask the welcome center, I need vehicle. Send me to hospital, give me medical assistance. Or if they want any clothes or any housekeeping necessity, they will go to the welcome center and tell, I want this, and then housekeeping will supply. That's exactly the way she lives even now. I'll tell, what is this? Why are you going and standing all there and all? You just have everything for yourself and do it. She'll say, no. Whatever is for everyone, let me do like that. Let me live. Never I have seen her establishing her identity, even for the small basic things which will not harm the Sangha. See, if she establishes her identity, I am the mother of Swamiji, for her soap and paste brush, it is not going to affect the Sangha. Or it's not going to affect the flow of the life for our medical care or anything. She won't assert even in those small basic needs. She will not put her foot down or she will not throw tantrum. If you live around her, you will understand whatever I am saying is true. I tell you, wherever you are, establish your identity only by contribution. You will be such a light. When I say light, L-I-T-E and L-I-G-H-T. You will be such a light being. Do not believe this false theory of you need to throw your weight to establish yourself. It is wrong. It is false. Don't try to tell me, you don't know the atmosphere I am in, Swamiji. My industry is like that. My family is like that. The background, the office I am working is like that. Unless I throw my weight, nothing can get done. No, it is. Please do not. I have seen the universe more than you. Please believe me.
So, another extremely important figure in Swamiji's biological family is Rajamudaliyar. Swamiji's maternal grandfather. Raju Mudaliar was born into a agricultural family in the village in the outskirts of Tiruvannamalai. At the age of 19 years old, Raju Mudaliar lost both of his parents and was left orphaned and facing poverty. Not accepting this as his future, Raju Mudaliar walked by foot to Tiruvannamalai and started over again. He started working as an accountant and assistant in various grain shops. Just through sheer hard work, Raju Mudaliar became known as trustworthy and dependable throughout the whole town. Finally, when he was able to, he established his own grain shop. This became an extremely influential industry at the backbone of the agricultural trade in and out of Tiruvannamalai. Now you are seeing some of the pictures from his grain shop, which is still running today. Swamiji himself sweetly recalls his grandfather's role from a very young age in his own spiritual routine and integrity to the puja ritual. Let us now watch that video.
Still we have some of the manuals, fortunately. Much of them are Sanskrit and Tamil mix, means in Sanskrit script also I'll write the mantra, and then Tamil script also. I'll write the mantra and write the meaning in Tamil, procedures in Tamil. We do have some manuals with the Sanskrit script. Can you get that? Devanagari script. Some I'll write only in Tamil. But I'll first prepare elaborately to educate myself. Thanks to my grandfather who put the seed of puja inside me, I have seen his sincerity. See, when the business hours increase, he will come back to home only night 1 o'clock. And after 1 o'clock he will take bath and do the night puja. Night puja will be only 10-15 minutes. Then he will sing for some half an hour, all the stotras. He will go to bed by 2 o'clock. Next day again he will be awake 4 o'clock, take bath and do his pranayama. I have not seen him doing yoga, but I have seen him doing pranayama. He will do pranayama and start his puja. He is not a great pandit, but whatever few mantras he knows and stotras, with that he will do a very relaxed, spending lot of time, not hurry-burry, washing and cleaning those deities, clothing them and jewelling them and applying sandalwood paste and offering flowers or bay leaf and then the Naivedyam. Elaborately, very relaxed way, at least 1 hour he will spend. I have seen this from the time I remember me. From the time I remember me, I used to sit with him. It's like a Skandamata's age itself. My mother used to put me where he does puja. So only hearing his morning puja bell, I'll open my eyes. most of the days, his puja milk is the prasadam, first food I'll consume. Thanks to him for the sincerity about puja which he put inside me. Fortunately, it has grown, it was nourished by my other gurus, mentors, ultimately culminated into a completion by Arunagiri Yogeshwara's blessings. He himself materialized and gave a Bhuvaneshwar yantra and a Shivalinga and Jnananjana box. Still I have all of them. Some of the items I took it to him and he blessed and gave. Some of the item he materialized and gave. And that one activity, I should say, just I'll sit and soak myself in Bhava Samadhi. The number of hours I spent in yoga, number of hours I spent in talking to all of you, number of hours I spent in my public life, number of hours I spent in meditation, all put together cannot cross the number of hours I spent in puja. Understand, I am an intelligent man, I will not waste my time. I think this statement should make sense to all of you. Why puja? If an intelligent person like Swamiji, who doesn't waste time, has spent so much time on puja, then there is something there need to be explored. Then there is something there need to be explored.
Swamiji has said that his grandfather only taught him the spiritual routine. He says that he has seen his grandfather come back from his rice shop even at 1 a.m. In those days, there was no electricity either. So using the fire torch, they will unload the rice bags and it will become very late for him to come back home. But he will still wash himself, do the achamana, apply the vibhuti, and keep the keys to his shop at the feet of Mahadeva. Even if it was an exhausting day, he will never miss his integrity. Again in the morning, he will be up and attending his puja and then going to the shop for his work. Cold, cough, family reasons, nothing will make him miss the puja. When he was 90, even on the day he died, he did his puja, went to hospital and died. In this whole life, he got hospitalized only twice. Such a hardworking man, the young avatar went to the temple every day on the vehicle of his own grandfather's shoulder. So it was from this muscular seat that Bhagavan listened to the Hindu Puranas from the first time. Raju Mudaliyar would narrate stories of Prahalada, Markandeya, Nachiketa, and Dhruv, child heroes from the history of Hinduism. Mudaliyar adored his grandson and knew that he was not any normal. He did not take him to the temple to teach him the cultural. He did not take him to the temple to teach him the cultural and stories from his heritage. He took him to the temple because he knew that was where God belonged. From the seat of his grandfather's shoulders, Bhagwan remembers these trips fondly. It was with the same devotion that he did his puja every day that he took the young avatar to the temple every single day ritualistically. Throughout his young childhood, the avatar remembers spending much of his time with only his grandfather. From the morning puja to evening when he went to bed, he would remain sitting on him or around him. Even when Mudaliar went to his office, he would bring his beloved grandson and have him witness all the negotiations that went on. Raju Mudaliar was a businessman in the agricultural field and followed a very strict protocol when it comes to his work. Finally, when the day wrapped up, Mudaliar would take him home, feed him dinner, and then put him to bed. In their home, they even had a beautiful routine before resting. So Swamiji says he learned his habit of reading few pages of sacred scriptures before falling asleep from his grandfather. He used to go to sleep at night 12 o'clock. But even at that time, he will sit and chant Jnana Sambandhar's Devaram. He can't read English. He can read only Tamil books. He had a beautiful voice. 1 hour he will chant and nobody in the room can sleep. 1 hour he will chant and nobody in the room can sleep. To Raju Mudaliar, Swamiji was his favorite because of his divine exuberance. He would always keep Swamiji close even at night when both were sleeping. Every night he will chant the Tirujnana Sambandhar and Manikya Vasagar's Devaram and Tiruvasagam, the sacred sentiment verses. And after some years before his passing away, last few years, he lost his eyesight. He cannot read. He trained 2 of his sons to read these verses for him.
So in another Leela from Swamiji's life, he recounts once when there was a book fair in town, his grandfather took him there to accompany him in searching for great spiritual books. In one particular stall, his grandfather sat the young avatar down near a bookstall with the stall owner and went to his way to look at the other books. As soon as his grandfather was out of sight, Bhagavan began searching for books for himself. He excitedly looked through sections of books with illustrations. Suddenly, he jumped with great enthusiasm at a book that featured the great epic Ramayana with pictures for kids. The stall owner saw his enthusiasm for the book and asked him if he wanted to keep the book. After leafing through the pages, the young avatar's face looked disappointed. He replied to the shop owner, "No, I don't want this book. I will look at some other book." The owner asked why. Bhagavan then explained, a small boy teaching this elderly bookshop owner that the book was a misrepresentation of Ramayana, and that instead of narrating the story with pictures for support, it appeared as though for the sake of the pictures, they had made up the storyline. The stall owner was shocked at the conviction clarity and authority with which the boy was talking. He asked him, "Why don't you narrate to me the Ramayana as you know it in its true form?" The young Bhagwan jumped at the invitation and stared, narrating the earnest from what he has heard from his grandfather and from what he had read in various books on Ramayana. The stories that his grandfather had told him become the substance of impromptu discourse called Katha Kalakshepam in Tamil. The stall owner started understanding that the boy was no mere boy. He put him on the table, bowed down to him, and listened as tears streamed from his face. At that time, the young avatar could not understand the emotions of the man, but continued with the narration upon insistence from him. By the time he finished, an audience of excited book fair goers gathered around him. When he concluded, that gave a tremendous applause. The stall owner was by now overwhelmed. He touched the child's feet and repeated many times, amidst sobs, that the child was certainly bestowed with divine powers, divine grace. Else, he would not be able to narrate the story with such ease and confidence at such a young age. Bhagavan asked his grandfather what he has done to make the man cry so much. His grandfather was too emotional. Once they reached home, Bhagavan got his grandfather's assurance once more that he has not done any wrong to make the man cry. That night, Mudaliyar blissfully reported to his deities that the miracle that happened with his grandson. From up above, they all listened and eagerly to his story, laughing and endlessly smiling at the bhava of Paramashiva as a small child, teaching the Ramayana to the scholar. The lessons from his grandfather did not even end there. Not only did he learn these beautiful habits and become trained as speaker, he also picked up the habit of serving people food from his grandfather. Swamiji says that he has learned the mental setup of giving food to all people from his grandfather. Every day, Raju Mudaliya will go to the temple, search for sadhus near the temple, bring them home, make them sit, recite some Purana or Stotra like Shiva Puranam, then give them Arati and give them some money, then feed them, and after that only he will eat. Swamiji once recalled that he caught one guy who had come as a sadhu to our house in another grab at a different place. Swamiji told his grandfather in other time, his grandfather said, don't bother, even in that half an hour, if he's wearing all the Shaivat symbols, like Kumkum, Rudraksha, give him food. At least, for the sake of food, he will remember God and will be tuned to our tradition. Then slowly, he may become that permanently.
One more characteristic of Swamiji's biological family, which is so important, is never interfering into the relationship between Swamiji and his gurus. Many of the gurus from Swamiji's life were even connected to Swamiji in the first place through his biological family. For example, Yogananda Puri, Swamiji's yoga guru, knew both Raju Mudaliar and Anusuya Ammal, his maternal grandfather and paternal grandmother. Here you can see an Raghupati Yogi with Raju Mudaliar. Anusuya Ammal was Swamiji's paternal grandmother, who played a significant role in Swamiji's childhood. For several years, Anusuya Ammal took Swamiji to various temples around Tamil Nadu, including Sabarimala, the ancient temple dedicated to Lord Ayyappan. It was Anusuya Ammal's deep connection and friendship with Kuppammal which into Swamiji's life. You can see Swamiji's paternal grandmother Anusuya Ammal with Mata Puri at Paulakundru, the place where Swamiji had the profound enlightenment experience at the age of 12. Anusuya Ammal was a core member of the foundation which Mataji Kuppammal had started and organized. She even constructed a place near Pavalakundru, which you are seeing here, for gathering and conducting Satsang, Vakyardasadas, and chanting devotional bhajans. In 1994, at the age of 17, Kuppammal officially initiated Swamiji as the next inheritor in the ancient lineage of the Arunachala Sampradaya. She gave him the name Brahmasuki. You are seeing that the pictures of the initiation at the age of 17. Today, Swamiji has revived the whole Arunachala Sampradaya and constructed the Arunachala Sarvajna Pita in order to revive this lineage and its contribution to humanity. For this great revival to happen, all of Swamiji's family needed to be deeply connected, devoted to Swamiji's gurus, and never interfere in the guru-disciple relationship which Swamiji had with them. Recently, during Nithyananda Purnima, the message in 2020 that Swamiji gave on June 5th, just a couple of days ago, Swamiji explained how the atmosphere around him at that time had played a vital role in being able to give the super conscious breakthrough to the world today. Let's now watch that satsang where Swamiji describes the Vatavarana he had as a young avatar.
He started teaching the Ramana Maharishi's teachings, and I ran to the home and wanted to check how can we be beyond the body and we are beyond pains and sufferings. I took the shaver in those days, like how my father used to have, where they slide blade and shave. I took that razor and literally cut my thigh. Of course, there was bleeding. My mother's son immediately rushed me to the hospital. Hospital means just opposite house, across the road. Family doctor, his name is Dr. Karunanidhi. He was more like a family, literally is a family. And almost 13 stitches he had to make to stop the bleeding, and he did all the medically what need to be attended, and then he told in front of me to my parents that this is not accidental cut. He has purposely done it because so deep, so long, accidentally you cannot cut. Ask him why he did it. So they started investigating why I did. The doctor even had the doubt whether it was a suicide attempt. Then I explained the whole thing to my mother and father and to the doctor. That Annamalai Swamigal told, we don't have pain, and I just wanted to check whether I have pain or not. So I cut myself and to see whether I have pain and suffering or not. Listen to this word. Neither my mother nor my father was angry with Annamalai Swamigal. They did not have a single ill feeling to my Guru Annamalai Swamigal. First thing my mother said, for my mother I am literally life, not only now, even in those days. My father and mother, both of them know, purpose of their life is to give birth to me and protect me and make me flower. Once my father saw I have already fully flowered and started my mission, he just relaxed and left the body. Understand, they know their life's purpose is me flowering. So they were so protective of me, but the moment they heard the whole story, my mother said, and the Sami சொல்லி இருந்தா தப்பு இருக்காது கண்ணு, அது நாம தான் தப்பா புரிஞ்சிட்டு இருந்திருப்போம், அவர்கிட்டயே கேட்கலாம், என்ன அவங்க சொன்னாங்க, நீ என்ன புரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டீங்கன்னு அவர்கிட்டயே கேட்கலாம் கண்ணு. That's my mother's first response. My father, பேண்டேஜ் எல்லாம் போட்டுக்கன்னு, அப்புறமா அப்பா சாமிகிட்ட கூட்டு போறேன், அவர்கிட்ட கேட்கலாம். Means my mother is telling that if that Swamiji, Annamalai Swami said, there will be nothing wrong. We will ask him what he said and what you understood. We will just find out and attend to that. We will try to understand what Annamalai Swamigal said. My father says, so first let us do all this first aid. Medically what need to be attended, then I will take you to Annamalai Swamigal and get clarity. The doctor who attended to me is literally part of my family, because his house, drinking water he gets from my house. My house well used to be the common well for few of the family and neighbors, and very good, loving person, very caring person. Never took money from my family for any medical care. Even for other villages, he will charge maximum 10 rupee. Maximum. Understand? The doctor, his response, கண்ணு, அவங்க சாமி சொல்லி இருந்தாங்கன்னா தப்பா ஒன்னும் சொல்லியிருக்க மாட்டாங்க. நம்ம எப்படி புரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டோம்னு தெரியல, அவங்க கிட்ட போய் பேசி பார்ப்போம். கட்டாயம் சாமி சொல்லி நீ தப்பா புரிஞ்சுக்கிட்டே கட் பண்ணியிருந்தா கூட அவங்க சரி பண்ணிடுவாங்க, கவலைப்படாது. I tell you, the ecosystem. Understand, if the same thing happens today, first they would have filed the POSCO complaint on Annamalai Swamigal. Abatement of suicide. Annamalai Swamigal misguided. Immediately the media mafia in Tiruvannamalai, oh, Annamalai Swamigal misguided a small boy, made him to cut his thigh. Abatement of suicide case, FIR is filed. Any moment he may get arrested. POSCO FIR is registered. The protection of children from any dangers. POSCO. Understand the great ecosystem Arunachala gave me. Not only my father or mother did not have any ill feeling. See, I don't have any question about my pati. I will never question pati. I will only question pasu and pasa. I will only question me and the Maya, delusion. Never question pati, my guru. I will never do that. That is different. Even my mother or father, forget about filing a case on Annamalai Swamigal. They will not even entertain, cherish a ill feeling. Actually, my mother must be listening to this satsang. If she listens, she will even laugh, because never ever they would have had even an idea of filing a case on any of my gurus. Forget about cases, even ill feeling. And not only no ill feeling, they are not even indirectly saying, okay, from now onwards don't go to that Swami, and whatever he says you are not able to understand. Let us not disturb him, but let us not go there. Not even that. My father is telling, let's finish this first aid band-aid. I will take you to Swamiji and let us ask Swamiji the more details of what he was telling you and teaching you. And my mother is consoling me. Hey, if that Swamiji has said something, there will not be any wrong. We only would have misunderstood. Let us ask that Swamiji more details of what that Swamiji was trying to teach you. God, I can roll on the ground of Tiruvannamalai and touch every person who lives in Tiruvannamalai, his feet dust on my head. Literally the feeling I have now, the gratitude I have now for that ecosystem, oh God. Hey, I tell you, it is that ecosystem produced me. If I had even one poison around me, they would have stopped me going to Annamalai Swamigal.
Another example of when Swamiji's biological family didn't interfere in the Guru's words was one incident when Yogananda Puri made Swamiji do Surya Namaskar from sunrise to sunset. It was when Swamiji was around 10 years old. That one morning, Raghupati Yogi told him to do Surya Namaskar from morning sunrise until sunset. Surya Namaskar is a cycle of 12 asanas and one of the most well-known components of the Hindu yoga. After telling Swamiji, Raghupati Yogi had went away and didn't come back until the evening. But even when he came back, Swamiji was still doing the Surya Namaskar. Swamiji described that he had a breaking point when he felt no pain in his body after doing and surpassing at least 200 to 300 Surya Namaskars. Once the sun set, Raghupati Yogi said, "Now you can stop." Swamiji described that he felt that his knees, legs, arms, all of his body parts were completely separate. Raghupati Yogi tied a gunny bag around his knees so that he would be able to walk. The minute Swamiji entered his house, he fell flat on the floor, and Swamiji's biological father found him and asked him what happened. He was so shocked at what made him like this. Swamiji's father even had tears in his eyes, seeing that his son is like this. But when Swamiji told him that it was Raghupati Yogi who made him do yoga from the morning till the sunrise, his father's entire demeanor, his entire look changed. He said, "If the Guru says, then it is right." He invited Raghupati Yogi inside for coffee and then left the entire scene. Until today, Swamiji says that that is the best thing that he could have done as his father for Swamiji. Never interfering in the Guru's words or the teachings. And that is the greatest takeaway that we can take from the family of Swamiji. Why Swamiji, the avatar of Paramashiva, descended down and chose this particular family today, we understood in so many different ways, but this is the takeaway, that they never interfered in the Guru's words and the Guru's instructions for Swamiji. Let us all take this away as we are proceeding with our day and continuing on to the Nithyananda Satsang, as it has come time now for us to await the divine darshan and soak in the revelations of Paramashiva himself. Let's take a few minutes now to write Satya Sankalpa for you to understand, for you to take up now. And once Swamiji gives his darshan, he can pour his energy into that Satya Sankalpa and make it into reality. So you can take this time now to write the Satya Sankalpa for what you want to manifest into reality, creating this great atmosphere, just as Swamiji had in Tiruvannamalai with his biological family. In your family and your ecosystem might be that Satya Sankalpa that you take up. Right now, you can sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Keep this Satya Sankalpa in your inner space and start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda नित्यानन्देश्वर परमशिव समारम्भाम् नित्यानन्देश्वरि पराशक्तिमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Today's message from Sri Kailasa. Listen. Food and life is one and the same. This is the core powerful cognition, core truth, powerful cognition. Food and life is one and the same. Annam brahmeti. Now, apply this truth in multiple levels. Listen very clearly. Food and sex is not your private business, because what kind of a food you eat, that kind of a society you encourage around you. If we all eat vegetarian food, we encourage vegetarian society around us. If we all eat meat, we encourage killers, violent people around us. We encourage violence-based industry to be built around us. Understand? Same way sex. It has nothing to do with just between two private individuals. Be very clear. Because at one time, anyone feels exploited or deprived or frustrated or disturbed, any incompletion, they try to get solution. Just the whatever they think is their right, they try to get it from society. Others need to be involved. Please understand. Same way. The moment you give birth, the child becomes the responsibility of society. Food and sex is not private affair. We are responsible in multi-level about what we eat, how we live, what is our policies and strategies about procuring food, storing, consuming. Please understand. In multi-level, we need to apply this truth. Annam Brahmam. Annam Brahmeti. Listen, food is life. Brahmam should be understood here as Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. All the three put together is Brahmam. The individual self and your society, your world and God, all the three changes its experience for you based on the food you consume. Listen. Your food can change the way the society behaves with you or you behave with the society. Your food can change the way you behave with God or God behaves with you. The food which you eat can change the way you behave with yourself or you behave with yourself. Listen. Annam Brahmam. Food has multi-level implications. Listen intensely. Food has multi-level implications in your life. So many questions I am receiving through multiple channels. Swamiji, many from our devotees, Swamiji, we know you will win in this whole attack. As you always proved you are innocent and won in all the earlier attacks, you will win in this attack also, we know. But how are you able to digest? I tell you, one thing, just listen. If any of you feel, especially my devotees, if you feel, I have a stamina, strength to digest all this kind of hate speech, lawfare, everything. Of course, I think even people who have enmity towards me non-controversially accept that I have a stamina to withstand any of this kind of abuses, attacks. Listen. If you feel I have that stamina, if you want to know the secret of that stamina, I'll tell you simple. Very simple. Too simple. Stop eating. Whenever life need to be digested, stop dumping food in the tummy. Understand, life is not digested in the head. Life is digested in the stomach. Learn the truth. Life is created in the stomach, sustained in the stomach. Only thought currents are experienced in the brain. Strategies are done in the brain. But life itself is digested in the stomach. Whenever you are needed to digest life happening around you, just stop dumping food in your stomach and treat your stomach like a havan kunta, yanya kunta, homa kunta. Treat it like havan kunta, yanya kunta, homa kunta. It needs to digest life now. Don't dump food. Don't dump solid food. At the most, offer some liquid. I'll strongly recommend these two items, castor oil, haritaki powder. If you have strength and you don't bother about your tongue taste and all that, even add neem juice. I am not saying you should drink liters and liters. Just 100 ml neem juice, neem leaf. Make it as juice. You can dilute it into half a liter water, no problem. Just from morning till night, 3-4 sip. Understand? Same way castor oil. 3-4 teaspoon. Maybe morning 1 teaspoon. Night when you, before going to sleep, 1 teaspoon. Please be very clear. Your experiences about life is as real as the solid food you eat. Don't think the life happening around you are just mental, psychological, and the food in your plate is solid, physical. No. Both are in same reality. When you are needed to digest that life happening around you, stop dumping food on your stomach. Understand? The Jataragni in your navel, in your Manipuraga, Jataragni in your Manipuraga, digest life and food. When the Jataragni is dumped, overloaded, that is when the Jataragni is not able to finish, complete its responsibility, you feel depression. Depression is nothing but Jataragni overloaded. So, whenever you need to digest life, things happening around you, stop eating and support, encourage the digestion process in your navel in a very traditional way. Listen, listen. All of you need to understand this truth. If you are my disciple and you are already convinced, you cognize, I tell only the truth and I do only good work, I will do only good to you. If you are already cognizing and convinced about me, start taking this as an instruction and follow. Whenever life is too much overwhelming, good or bad, stop eating. Do not dump food, solid food on your stomach. Use the items which encourages the fire in your navel, more liquid. If you can bring it to 0 solid food, it will be great. If not, at least cut down 90%. Please understand, I am giving you exact secrets of how to make you a different metal altogether. Anybody want to be a leader in any field? Listen carefully. Anybody want to be a leader in any field has to face anger, jealousy, conspiracy, many traitors, every kind of person in life. See, when somebody steals from a house, he does not want to get caught how much he has stolen, what all he has stolen. So he just want to destroy the whole house. Put the fire. After stealing, put the fire so there's no evidence left. Try to destroy the whole house so nobody will catch him. How much he has stolen and what all he has stolen. Understand? The destroyers, demons, rakshasas has to be faced if we have to win the game. Of course, Kalabhairava is protecting me and the Sangha. Paramashiva's blessings are there with me and Sangha, and Kalabhairava is protecting me and the Sangha. Anyhow, we will win. We are winning. With the grace of Kalabhairava, we won. Understand? Attacks, abuses, strategies, all that is one. How you can make yourself a different metal altogether. This is the method. Simple, straightforward technique. For the stomach, be very clear. Stomach, stop supplying food during the time you needed to digest life. You need to know visualizations, verbalizations. Listen carefully. Visuals and words which hits your core, gets dumped in your stomach. That is when life is overwhelming. I am telling you the signs of exactly how things happen inside, deep inside the muscle memory and bio memory of the stomach. Listen. In muscle memory of the stomach, the digestion of the physical food happens. In bio memory of the stomach, digestion of the life happens. Physically, when you dump too much of food, the muscle memory gets overwhelmed. Too much of happening, good or bad, when it is dumped in your reality, the biomemory of the stomach gets overloaded. Listen, one good thing, the bioenergy supplied to biomemory becomes more when you don't put any load on muscle memory of the stomach. Understand this logic? Bioenergy, Kundalini Shakti, its supply to biomemory becomes more if there is no load on muscle memory. The load on muscle memory is the solid food you dump. And the load on biomemory is the life reality happening around you. So, cut the food. Just stop eating. Start living on liquid whenever you have too much to be faced, to be digested, to be handled. I tell you, this one has successfully helped me. Literally, last 30 years. Maybe I think at the age of 10, I heard this from my guru, Raghupati Yogi. Of course, once I heard from Isakki Swamigal also in a different context. Isakki Swamigal told the word, hey, Chapta Chitruvunda, Sapda Kudadra, in a very jovial way. He told in Tamil, if you eat, we will die. You should never eat. And my yoga guru, Raghupati Yogi, said, hey, Mutta yogamu, sapadra nirtha danda, avla danda. I had a great fortune of being addressed in singular by all those great beings like Raghupati Yogi and Isakki Swamigal. The kind of intimacy and nearness I enjoyed with them, and beautiful, both the words, both the teachings. Listen carefully. Last 30 years, people who lived around me, they know, whenever this kind of situations arise where I need to sit and digest and solve the whole thing, I'll just sit in one place, will not even move out of that place. Just avoid food, avoid everything. I'll have my deities and sit. Maximum, the solid item I'll take is aritaki powder, nothing else. Everything else will be only liquid. That liquid also will be more like arugambul juice and castor oil and neem juice. Sometimes I used to take tulsi juice and bilva juice also. So like these few juices, I'll sit in samadhi. Paramashiva's grace, he has already given that beautiful experience. Just if I close my eyes, that's enough. He himself sucks me into him and rest in Paramashiva, relax in Paramashiva. I can sit like that for days and weeks and months and years. No problem at all. நான் முளைக்கும் முன்பாய் இவன் தான் முளைத்தான் இந்த சரீரத்தில் தான் முளைத்து அகம் அகம் என்று ஆனந்த ஸ்புரணம் ஆண்டவன் செய்யும் ஆனந்த தாண்டவத்தினால் தான் முளைக்கும் முன் நான் எனும் நான் முளைக்கும் முன் அவன் தான் முளைத்தான். தான் என்று நான் உணரும் நானும் தானும் முளைக்கும் முன் அவன் தான் முளைத்தான். ஆண்டவன் தான் முளைத்த உயிர்ப்பின் தன்மையினால் நான் தான் என்று நான் உணரும் நான் இரண்டும் முளைப்பதற்கு அடிப்படையாய் ஆண்டவன் தான் இருப்பதனால் தன்னில் தானாய் தன்மயமாய் சிவபரம் பொருளோடு சிந்தை ஒன்று இருக்க ஜீவன் சிவத்தில் கரைந்து பரமசிவத்தோடு நிர்விகல்பத்தில் சுத்தாத்வித சுகத்தில் எப்போதும் இருக்க எம்பெருமான் அருளுகின்றான். the grace of Paramashiva, before I experience me and what I experience as mine, before that appears, he appears. He is there as the foundation for what I feel as me and mine. He is there as a foundation. Because of that, I could just close my eyes and get sucked into him. Understand. You may complain, no, we are not able to achieve that state. It is too easy, very simple. Stop eating. Instead of putting food in your stomach, visualize Mahavagya as the food and go on be adding that into your stomach. Feel your stomach is Agnigunta, Homagunta, and just go on be adding Mahavagya. Annam brahmedi vyajanat annatyeva kalvimani bhutani jayante annena jatani jivanti. It's a beautiful Taittiriya Upanishad mantra. Food is God, for it is indeed Anna, indeed, that all beings are born. Having been born, it is from Anna that they obtain the necessary sustenance for living, and having lived, it is into Anna that they merge at the end. The tattva of food need to be understood. Listen, this Taittiriya Upanishad explains the tattva of food. Use mantra as the food whenever you need to digest life. I tell you. Practice this just for a few days, you will understand the kind of the metal you become. Please understand, the same hot water makes the egg strong, potato soft. Please be very clear. The external heat does not matter. Internally, what kind of a stuff you are made of, that decides the result. Result is decided by the stuff out of which you are made, not by the external happenings. My life is the Sakshi Pramana. Now it is all open, clear. See, it's very clear. From the time, with the Paramashiva's grace, I am born. My gurus have trained me. With the grace of Paramashiva and my guru, all my gurus, I have been trained to build space and place for Hindu grand narrative. Understand? Space is there, Mahakailasa. I have to bring that space into all our hearts. Then that should manifest as place. The grace of Paramashiva and the way my gurus taught me to build the Hindu grand narrative is inclusive, all inclusive. Not excluding any one sampradaya. That is why I made a statement few days before. In Hinduism, there is no small God, big God, all God. There is no small God, big God, all God. So be very clear. a thoroughly, absolutely inclusive, enlightenment-based spiritual science of Hinduism. Building grand narrative for that, space for it and place for it. See, Mahakailasa is the space where this grand narrative is real and it exists. That need to be brought into our hearts, Chidakashas, in our space. Then that should become place, reality. The Bhulokas, Sri Kailasa. Understand? This is the purpose of my life. And from the time I am born, I am prepared for this purpose. And I have started working for this purpose. As long as I know me, anybody who is against this purpose is attacking me or trying to attack me, abuse me in multi-level. This is all very clear. Crystal clear now. Please understand. How I am attacked, who is attacking will not become history. How I handled it and how I won with the grace of Paramashiva and Mahakala Bhairava, that will become history. That is why I am absolutely using only Paramashiva's blessings and spiritual strength. Paramashiva's blessings, Mahakala Bhairava's protection, that only is manifesting as a strategy, whatever is needed to protect myself and the Sangha, and I am seeing very clearly. We are setting a trend, record, right trend, a grand record. How? Just with the spiritual strength, with the blessings of Paramashiva, grace of Paramashiva, protection of Mahakala Bhairava, how we can win any kind of attacks, lawfares, war, any problems, any crisis, any situations. Listen. After seeing, facing, withstanding, with the grace of Paramashiva and Mahakala Bhairava, winning all these lawfares, hate speech, warfares, assassination attempts, attacks, everything. I am making this statement to all of you. First, I want to tell my disciples, my devotees who are concerned about my welfare, please be informed. Paramashiva is protecting me and the Sangha. Kala Bhairava is protecting me and the Sangha. Don't worry at all. That's first. Second, be very clear. Kala Bhairava himself, Paramashiva himself is strategizing and protecting me and the Sangha. Let us all relax in Paramashiva. That's next. Understand? Next. He is also teaching to the world how, through spiritual strength and spiritual powers, all the demonic attacks, negative attacks, abuses, warfares, hate speech, lies, everything, how it should be handled and how we should win. That huge lesson is being taught to the world. Paramashiva gracefully using me to teach this truth to the world. Sometimes we should just surrender to his will and relax in Paramashiva, because he may be doing something great, unimaginable through us, which we may understand only after a few days. Understand? I have seen this continuously happening in my life, especially after I started my public life from 2000. As I said that I think first time they started attacking me publicly in maybe 2002 or 3. From that time I am telling you, till now I am seeing and winning with the grace of Paramashiva, winning in all these attacks. From my experience, I am telling you, the spiritual strength not only makes you win all these attacks and wars you are dragged into. See, I never entered in any war. But when it is forced on me, naturally Paramashiva is protecting me, and his grace, I win. Listen. Every time I adopt only this as a strategy. Stop eating. Start living in Samadhi. Intense Samadhi generates huge Kundalini Shakti, bioenergy, and supplies to the whole system. With that high conscious and energy, right strategies get evolved. I want to tell one more secret. This is not dirty secret. Very beautiful secret. Listen, listen. Whenever you are in Samadhi, Paramashiva manifests and Kalabhairava manifests. Whenever they make strategy and release the information in your brain, what should be done, how you should do, how you should behave, how an enemy, opposite person, opponent should behave for his failure, they themselves, Paramashiva himself decides and make them behave exactly the way they should behave for them to collapse and fail. Understand? Just surrender with a tremendous trust on life. I tell you, trust on life is not something difficult to earn. Very simple. Keep your stomach shit free. All the digested food should leave your stomach. That is enough for you to feel trust on life. See, more Jadaragni is alive, you will feel so much trust on life. That is why I am saying, Castor oil is God in liquid form. Haritaki is God in powder form. Listen carefully. How can such big problem have such a simple solution? You may be thinking, but if you are my disciple, if you already have a trust on me, try this for a few days. Do not allow shit in your stomach. You will develop a deep trust on life. I tell you. See, when I utter, it may look very weird because you are brought up in the Western way of binary logic. I am brought up with the Eastern way of Nayayika and Vaiseshika, multi-dimensional logic. Understand? I am brought up by the grace of my gurus, the multi-dimensional Nayayika and Vaiseshika, Nyaya Vaiseshika logic, multi-dimensional logic. A binary logic, Western binary logic person may have little difficulty in understanding what I am saying. But any of you already experienced some good things from me in your life and trust that I will do only good to you. Try this, then you will understand. Your trust on life, the trust level on life is directly related to the amount of shit in your stomach. And it's not my word. It's not my word. It's from the great Siddhas. There is a beautiful book by Dharmapuram Adinam on Shaivite tradition. The book very clearly says, if the undigested shit is in the stomach and that person has physical relationship, means like a mother or father, when they are having sex, if there is an undigested shit in the stomach, the child will have very low intelligence. Understand? There is a very beautiful Siddha tradition in South India which gives this kind of details through the knowledge of body scanning. See, our Siddhas had the power of body scanning. They gave all these great truths, they revealed. Our whole Siddha medical system, Hindu medical system is based on the live person's actions and reactions, not the dead body postmortem reports. No. I can give you tons of tips like this from the science of power manifestation, body scanning. Understand? Do not allow shit in your stomach. Keep yourself lower than the Western standard weight. For your height, whatever the Western standard weight, keep yourself lower than that weight limit. Not having shit in your stomach raises the trust level on the life. Understand? Trust level on the life, when that increases, all grahas support you, bless you. You will understand the strategies of Paramashiva. One thing you need to know, whether you understand or not, only Paramashiva strategies are going to be successful. If you understand Paramashiva strategy, even while you are going through the lawfare, You will understand it is Leela. It is Leela. You will be you will be relaxing in peace, relaxing in Paramashiva. You will be Paramashanta Swarupa. Try one Nirahara Samyama. Just try one Nirahara Samyama. It is free. It's free program. I am not promoting some paid program. Listen. As I said, I have stopped conducting any of these paid programs. I have decided I am going to open myself to whole world freely. Please listen. Try one Nirahara Samyama. You will understand what I am saying. It's a free program. Go to our website befootfree.org. Reach out to our Mahant, Sri Nithya Pranavananda. He will guide you. Try one Nirahara Samyama from your home. You will understand. If the bioenergy in your Manipuraga is increased, the trust level on life will just go up. I can tell you, if the trust level on life goes up, you will stop having panic attacks. You will stop having extreme doubting. Even if half an hour husband is not returned from the office, you will go to the extreme of whether he is having some extramarital affair, or he is already dead in the having accident, or he is murdered, or how you go to the extreme doubts and have a panic attack and almost sending diverse message to him. And then in 2 minutes, you see he is there outside your door. This extreme panic attacks will stop. You will have so much of romance with real life. I tell you. Ability to have trust on life is the foundation to build devotion to Paramashiva. I sincerely recommend spiritual, strategical, principled handling of your stomach to digest life, not just food, to digest life. Any incompletion can melt down if the fat and shit in your stomach is taken out. If the toxins in the body leaves, toxins in the mind will stop working. The reduction in the mental toxic activity, tremendous reduction. It will almost drop 99%. Understand? I am here only to do good to the world. One good thing is, with the grace of Paramashiva, with the protection of Mahakala Bhairava, I am in a safe place where they can neither assassinate me nor do any lawfare on me. So now I am going to do uncompromising good work to the whole world. I will tell all the truths of Sanatana Hindu Dharma to the whole world, uncompromising, unadulterated by any influence or any compromise. I'll continue. Not only I'll tell all the truths of Sanatana Hindu Dharma, I'll also make beautiful place and space with the grace of Paramashiva, the space and place where all the sciences can be realized and experienced. Stop putting solid food. Start adding liquid and mantra. Let the Mahavagya intensely activate your Manipuraga chakra, the navel center. I tell you. Bioenergy of Manipuraga literally makes you live in Swarga, heaven. Raising the bioenergy of Manipuraga is raising you to the higher planes. More and more liquid and mantra, Mahavagya, and less solid makes your reality to the higher levels of consciousness. I tell you. If you can just build a strong guts, stomach, you will make right decisions. You know what to do, when to do. The grace of Paramashiva will be on you, continuously strategizing for you. I am telling you. I feel absolutely safe because I am at the feet of Paramashiva, and I am very clear Mahakala Bhairava is protecting me. And listen to this little sweet secret, sacred secret. When Paramashiva is blessing me and protecting me and the Sangha, when Kala Bhairava is protecting me and the Sangha, they themselves not only reveal their strategies to me, how they are protecting me and the Sangha and how they are playing, they also show me how the opponent guys are collapsing and failing, and they also show me how Paramashiva himself, Kala Bhairava himself, makes the guys who are trying to attack, the enmity, abusers, and Paramashiva shows me very clearly how their brain functions and how they collapse and how they boil, how they fail. Everything is showing me. That is why I am telling you, because I know my enemies, I am peaceful. First of all, I don't have enmity towards them. Second, I know who are having enmity towards me. Because I know them, I am peaceful. Please listen. Because they know me, they are shivering. It's not that they don't know me. புலிவாலை பிடிச்ச மாதிரிங்கய்யா, விடவும் முடியல, பிடிச்சிட்டோம். விட்டா புலி என்ன பண்ணுன்னு தெரியாது. புலி இல்லப்பா, சிங்கம் கூட இல்ல, சரபேஸ்வரன். Listen. Good news is, if you don't want to attack, continue the war anymore, Sarveshwara will just forgive you. He is not interested in violence. He is not angry. He is ferocious to stop the anger. That's all. Anyhow, let me come back to the subject. Listen carefully. Build strong guts. You will become leader. Your stomach, Manipuraga chakra, is made of multiple ideas, thought currents, words, verbalizations and visualizations. The logic you think, with which you function, your logical intuition, intuitive logic, and reality which is beyond both. All that totally put together is in Manipuraga. If you build a strong biomemory in Manipuraga, you will become leader in any field. In any field you want. And you will also know very clearly what should be attended and what should not be attended. Somebody came and told me, some celebrity or actor, somebody put a negative tweet about me. Understand, from whom you should expect praise, who praises you, all that should be very clear, focused on your declared goals and life. For example, somebody belongs to some other religion and some person has abused me and put some video or message. People came and reported to me. I said, what is there? Naturally, if I convert to his religion, he will praise me. And we should not be expecting those people even to praise us. We should be very clear. Actually, we should not expect anybody to praise us. That is different. And we should be very clear who may praise us, who may not praise us, who will never praise us. All that basic understanding should be very clear. And I am proud and happy. Personalities like Sri Shekharji is praising me. Understand? He is a legend. He is a legend of entertainment industry. Not just trying to keep his name by tweets and all that. See, compare the person, some actor who put abusive tweet on me, and see the dedication and devotion Sri S.V. Sekharji has for his profession. Just see, understand. S.V. Sekharji, Sri S.V. Sekhar is a legend. And I wanted to tell you one thing. Still running drama association, Nataka Sabha, running dramas is not a joke. Listen carefully. Understand this one small detail. You are going to work for 1 hour. That is going to be video recorded and edited and come out as a big movie, and you are going to earn crores and name and fame. Because of that reason, you work for 1 hour is different. But in the Nataka, in the drama, whole day, almost like 3-4 hours, you perform, you are only going to get maybe few hundred or few thousand rupees. But continuously doing it and repeating it, keeping it alive, needs absolute dedication, hard work and sincerity. Karmanye vatigaraste mabaleshu katachana. Do your duty without expecting the results. This is what I call dedication. I tell you, S.V. Sekharji is dedicated to his field. He is a legend in his field. He has done the hard work and he is doing the hard work. And I want to tell you one incident which really happened. In Naradagana Sabha in Chennai. There was a Kalpataru Darshan. Whole day Kalpataru program. And Kalpataru Darshan is going on. After the program, the Darshan, I am sitting in the throne, I am conducting. Darshan is going on. Suddenly, S.V. Sekharji walked from the behind the backside of the stage. And I got up, I felt he's a legend in his field. He's a celebrity. I should receive and take care of him, but Darshan is going on. I apologized to him. If you just informed me that you are coming, I would have stopped the Darshan and received you and spent time with you. Please forgive me. I was really very apologetic. He was so simple and very cool and said, no, Swamiji, I have come to book for my drama, this hall, for some dates, future program. I heard that you are giving darshan. I just came in to say hi and just to see you. I was shocked by the hard work. Please understand. This incident really happened. We have photo and video of this incident. This really happened. I was shocked that he himself personally goes to the Sabha, does the booking, and then organizes the whole thing, conducts the Nataka. It is not joke, understand. And I have seen many of his Natakas have run 1,000 times, more than thousands of times. It is not joke to organize a show. It is absolute devotion, dedication. Understand? Personality like him, who dedicated himself and built his life. Personality like him, when they praise, I'm so happy about it. I'm so proud of persons like him supporting me. Understand one thing. When he said he came for booking the hall and just came inside to have a word with me, just to have a meeting, I stood up from my seat. Because I did hard work like that from 2000. Understand? People of Tiruvannamalai, they know my hard work. They have seen. People in Tiruchengodu, Pallipalayam, Erode, they have seen my hard work. Understand? In Tiruvannamalai, when I was living in that small half an acre Porambok wasteland, no, Arunachala is not at all Porambok. Oh, Prabhu, forgive me. As per the revenue record, Porambok. My gurus have had half an acre Porambok record as per the revenue record, and they built a small building. Arunachala is very possessive of Arunachala, and that is why I apologize to him. Prabhu, I should not be using any disrespectful word, even remotely disrespectful word on Arunachala. That land is on Pavakundru, part of Arunachala, so I should not use the word Porambok or wasteland for it, as per the government record. But no disrespect to Arunachala. Still now, see, I had the habit. From that time, I know me, every morning when I wake up from the bed, I will not immediately open the eyes. I will walk closing my eyes outside the house, from where I can stand and see Arunachala. Only after coming and standing there, I will open my eyes. The whole family knows. First thing I see will be Arunachala. Night also, before going to bed, I'll come and stand outside and see the Arunachala and close my eyes and go as close with closed eyes inside and just sleep on that mat. Even now, I do the same. Of course, now through web camera. That's my lifestyle. Understand? Anyhow, listen. People who lived in Arunachala, they know what I am talking. That half an acre land in Pavakundru, my gurus made a beam memo. They call it beam memo. Anubhava Badhyadai, and small building they made where I used to live. And people call me for healing or spiritual support. 2 betel leaf, 1 betel nut, 1 banana, 1.25 ruwa dakshana. 1 rupee, 25 paise. Understand? Listen. All the local people had a tremendous love and respect for me, because from the time they know me, I'll be always with these sadhus, sannyasis, shivacharyas. Understand? Each Shivacharya of Arunachaleshwara temple is my guru. I grew up from their feet dust. Actually, when they come out of the temple, when they come out of the Garbha Mandir after doing Abhishekam, we cannot touch their feet. But the feet water will be there after they walk. I'll touch that feet water and apply it on my head. I feel still that punya is only saving my head. Paramashiva's grace. Understand? Paramashiva is protecting me. because of all their blessings. So listen now. The villagers have seen me. They have seen me learning Mantra Shastra from Narayana Swami. Because all these people they have lived a transparent, open life in public. Narayana Swami Tata never had his own ashram. He used to live in small Ganesha temple in Thiruvanjana Gopura street. And Mauna Swami, Narayana Swami lived in the Terku Katta Gopuram, means the tower which was in front of, inside the Thiruvanjana Gopuram. So, Raghupati Yogi lived in Kirtiga Mandapam. Kuppamma lived in near Pavadakundru, small house next to Isaki Swamigal's house. So they all know I was at the feet of Isaki Swami, Kuppamma, Raghupati Yogi, Narayana Swami Tata, all these great Siddhas, Rishis, Munis. And I learned from all of them have blessed me with the whatever enlightenment, spiritual science they had. Mantra Shastra, Vedanta, Agama, Vastu, Jnana, whatever, Yoga, whatever they all had, they blessed me with all that. The local villages, they know. Local Tirunavali people, they know. So they feel that I know the science. Any spiritual science, any help they ask, this is what totally. 2 வெத்தலை, ஒரு பாக்கு, ஒரு வாழைப்பழம், 1.25 ரூபா தட்சணை. 2 betel leaf, 1 betel nut, 1 banana, and 1 rupee 25 paise dakshina. Whole day I'll spend and give them every possible spiritual solution and support. They can come in bicycle and pick me up. I'll sit in the backside carrier, go personally, attend whether Vastu problems or any other Mantra Shastra or any other teaching yoga or giving initiation or teaching some Vedanta, anything. Understand? When Adi Kailash was supposed to be built, Bidadi, I personally sat and collected clay and made bricks with a wooden plank. 72 bricks I personally made and baked them, started the construction. That's the way. It took 1 week to make 72 bricks. That's the way I started. And quite a long time, I'll go to this, any hall where we are supposed to conduct the program. 6 o'clock the program will start, morning 6 o'clock. 4 o'clock I'll go, clean, wash, wipe, put all the photographs of the gurus and gods and deities and keep everything ready. I myself will wipe and clean my simhas and everything. And by the time people come, I'll sit on that and start the class. Because I have done that, I understood. You see, at least I did only for few years, but Sri S.V. Sekharji is doing this hard work even now. For his field, he is a legend. People like him, legends like him, understand what I am doing. So do not bother about abuses. Understand what we need to do. What is our work? Actually, you will have this clarity as a cognition if you build a strong stomach, guts. Many people tell me, Swamiji, whatever you say sounds good, okay, but in reality we are not able to have that strength. That is what I am telling. Build strong guts, you will have strength. Stop allowing shit in your stomach, you will not have shitty brain. That's all is the truth. That's all is the truth. I'm telling you. I'm really telling you. Nothing is falling apart. Everything is falling in place. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living. Shuddhatvaita Saivam Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. The eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Shivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam. Just the satsang today, it is just too powerful to understand the truth about food. From the society, we understand you need to eat food to be strong, to be able to have stamina. And first of all, even if physically we don't need food, but Swamiji takes us to a deeper level, the importance of not eating to handle life, to handle whatever comes, whatever happens in our life, to be able to have the stamina to digest it. It is so powerful for us to even hear this truth, to cognize and to live it. Like this, the whole understanding that we have about life, about health, about even wealth, so many things, we just have wrong understandings, even about relationships, how we build our life, what life is meant to be and what we have built. So much of wrong cognitions, wrong understandings we have, and we go on keep fighting with it when we are not able to manifest exactly the life we want. And Swamiji teaches these truths, and not only that, makes them a science and helps us to learn that science, and not only that, experience it. The 16 days of Paramashivoham level 2, every single day, different topics, different ideas, subjects are covered, whether it is health, wealth, relations, enlightenment, and so on. Within 16 days, we not only learn the Vedic truth, the Hindu truth way of life, and living an enlightened life, experiencing the oneness with our highest self, experiencing the being of Paramashiva. The ultimate gift that we can get from life. Many times we wonder, why is my life like this? Not only we get those answers, but also we learn how to change the life to the way we want it. Paramashivoham level 2 is the answer to many, many, many questions that we keep on asking God why the way life is for us and how to make it the way we want. Not only that, now Swamiji has made these 16 days into individual capsules. Today, being the day of health, we heard the powerful truth from Swamiji. Not only that, today throughout the sessions, we can learn more about health, how to be healthy, how to complete with our incompletion about being healthy, and becoming a spiritual healer, and so on. I mean, the gifts that we get are just too many. But not only that, the best part is absolutely free of cost. Today's program and all the 16 days are given as individual capsules. We can attend any day, any single day for free or multiple days for free. How much Swamiji just goes to make us realize that we are Paramashiva, that we are one with Him. We shouldn't miss this for anything in the world. Anywhere we feel, any area of life where we feel there is a lack, where there is a shortcoming, we can participate in these Paramashivoham, either single day capsules or the entire 16 days, just to transform our life completely. So let us not miss this opportunity of Paramashivoham level 2. Just for us, Paramashiva himself, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam, is just out of his compassion giving us this gift. You can register for this greatest gift at paramashivoham.org. Today is day dedicated for health and tomorrow for wealth, and so on every single day. So please visit paramashivoham.org and register yourself for this greatest happening on planet Earth. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Till now, I manifested, revealed the signs of state of Paramashiva, space of Paramashiva, powers of Paramashiva. Now, direct process, directly from Paramashiva to manifest the being of Paramashiva, because the world is ready. Akash Bhairava is the God who makes all our beings ready for Paramashiva to manifest. It will be centered on Akash Bhairava and making Paramashiva manifest in all of us. The program will be Guru Dakshina based. It will be dependent on you. You can't put any monetary value for it. If 10,000 of us can sit together and manifest the being of Paramashiva, not only we will heal the coronavirus in the whole world, we will give a super conscious breakthrough to the world. Whatever I was talking after the great fast, I am going to make that all into reality. This will be the most life positive happening on planet Earth. All of you, make the decision to attend Paramashivoham from simple integrity. My purpose is to make you attend sincerely, that's all.
Let's start the power manifestation session. Let's sit straight, visualize Bhagavan in third eye, and start with the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadasham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatītam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nithyanandam, let's go through the security and start the power manifestation session. What is power manifestation? Power manifestation is nothing but a cognitive shift and can infuse powerfulness into any action or state that we are in. It raises the frequency of our body and mind to ultimate powerfulness, Turiyatita. Bhagavan beautifully says how the higher self for us, when we connect to the Turiya, the heightened intelligent state of us, which is the conscious state and which can raise ourselves into the manifesting our life as reality. The Turiyatita state is the way we need to exist. Living in just the dream state, deep sleep, and the waking state is only creating the powerlessness and confusion. By doing power manifestation again and again, the brain rewires to the Turiyatita state, which is the ultimate powerfulness, which raises the frequency of the body and the mind. Paramashiva, who is Satyojata, Vamadeva, Agora, Tatpurusha, Ishana, he is the living being beyond the form and formless, the Ajomoha, who is doing the manifestation, sustenance, regeneration, pulling us out of delusion and liberating. Constantly the Panchakritya, the Big Bang and black hole is happening continuously and simultaneously. Paramashiva has come down as our Guru, Swamiji. His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is a reviver of Kailasha, the ancient enlightenment civilization, the great cosmic borderless Hindu nation. His Divine Holiness Nithyananda Paramashivam, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, is an avatar from Hinduism and is the supreme pontiff of Hinduism. He has made the science of power manifestation, yoga, and temple-based university for humanity. Sovereign Order of Kailasha, led by His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam and Nithyananda Order of monks, nuns, Hindu diasporas, are working for global peace, superconsciousness breakthrough to humanity. His Nithyananda Hindu University, world largest with extended campus in 150 countries, is collecting, organizing, preserving, time capsule, decoding, spreading, reviving 20 million source book of Hinduism and 64 sacred arts and science like Ayurveda, music, dance, sculpting, astrology, Vastu, and many more. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam is the 293rd Guru Maha Sannidhanam of Shamala Pita Sarvanya Pita, ancient apex body of Hinduism, and present emperor of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam. His Divine Holiness Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam has survived the worst prosecution of multiple assassination attempts on person and character by anti-Hindu element. Bhagavan has come down and to revive the Hindu culture and give the science of power manifestation, which is authentic, time-tested, scientific, and foolproof. Shastra Pramanas are the Veda Agamas, the eternal, unchangeable truth revealed in the source scriptures, Hindu source scriptures. Apta Pramanas, Aptas are the Rishis, Munis, Ganas, Nanamars, Alvars, the Siddhas who are the authority of Hinduism, who lived, and they are the scientists who time-tested and verified the science of power manifestation. Atma Pramanas are the avatars who land on planet Earth, raising the humanity into new conscious space, the superconscious space. Here, His Divine Holiness, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, this millennium avatar personal experience of each power manifestation. Shakshi Pramanas are the experience of millions of disciple, devotees, followers initiated by Bhagavan into the science of power manifestation. Here, Bhagavan has given such a beautiful sutra, the Shiva Sutra,
for length and breadth dimension, Shiva Sutra 1.19. Shakti Sandhane Sariro Patihi. Beautifully he translates, by aiming and fixing the self on Shakti, uniting in oneness with the supreme power, the embodiment of that which is cognized and willed, manifest at once in length, breadth, depth, time and space. All this is possible. Bhagavan beautifully says that time and space is one dimension which is intertwined, and when you ferociously break your boredom and tiredness, you break open into the new dimension. Here Bhagavan is giving us a very strong, constant, the restful awareness space by aiming and fixing the self on Shakti. Again and again he says very clearly, if you have a strong gut, you have the strong brain. The gut, now scientifically they have proven that 90% of your brain is being manipulated by the gut bacteria. If the solid food is left in the guts, intestines, then that is the reason how our reactions, our restlessness, our thinking is being manipulated. When you are in Nirahara Samima, or you are taking the Haritaki, castor oil, Haritaki, he calls it solid gold, and castor oil as liquid gold, and do the Panchakriya, simply the gut getting cleared, simply you will be able to reflect the consciousness in your brain, rather the bacteria running your life. Now scientifically they have found out these details. By keeping your stomach, gut clean, Bhagavan says the lower three chakras as complete. The complete completion of your inner space happens, and you can simply connect to the higher reality by connecting in oneness with Bhagavan. So beautifully he says how we can experience the higher reality when we start living the space of puja. How he says puja is the higher reality of ourselves, where we connect to the higher beings, where we start appreciating and start imbibing the higher dimensions of us. We fall in love with that, the maximum. How Bhagavan is in so much love when he does puja, literally all the deities come alive and literally they speak to him, they start living with him. Same way we can connect to the Acha Avatara, and the higher possibility of us will be in such a oneness space. We will not fall into the depression, in confusions, which are created by the fantasies of the medias. All the food fantasies, the job, the money, all that outside perception becomes reality based on the fantasies that we are given in. Rather, we connect to the puja as a higher reality of ourselves, falling in love instead of getting rid of ourselves. We fall in love with the higher dimension of us, experience the higher reality of us, connecting to the Acha Avatara. The more the Acha Avatara becomes alive in us, the more the oneness happens with Bhagavan and more power starts manifesting as reality. By aiming and fixing the self on Shakti, while uniting in oneness with Bhagavan, simply the embodiment of that which is cognized. Once we are cognized and willed, that's, he so beautifully said how Janaka raised Sita, because Janaka is an enlightened being, enlightened king. He raised her only in the space of the higher reality of consciousness, while Drona raised Arjuna into confusion and chaos by giving him the fantasies. So he was always running to not be able to make a decision. When you're raised with a consciousness as your ultimate cognition and you are willed, you simply manifest the higher reality of length, breadth, depth, time and space. So beautifully here he gives the Apta Pramana of Srinivasa Ramanujam, where he says his Ishta Devata was the Namagiri Devi, and who guided him and showed him all that he had to learn of mathematics. Even in outer world, they have proved he's the 100% mathematics, that he has completely got every formula, everything perfect. Srinivasa Ramanujam openly stated that he received the mathematical inspiration and sometimes whole formulas through contacting the Hindu goddess Namagiri, his Ishta Devata. He often understood mathematics and spirituality as one. He felt that zero represents absolute reality, which is infinity, represented the many manifestation of that reality. An equation for me has no meaning unless it expresses as thought of God. He was so much into the Achavatara of his Ishtadevata, Namagiri, making the decision based on Ishtadevata, you simply manifest the highest power, highest reality. Ramanujam was the first Indian professor to become a fellow at Cambridge University. He did nothing but he connected to Namagiri continuously, and all she had to download, he just shared with everyone. He just kept on connecting to his Ishtadevata, downloading whatever she is giving and sharing with the world. The ultimate space of oneness that he experienced is beautifully being given by Bhagavan himself in HDH Satsang. Bhagavan himself connected to Devi and drew the Sri Chakra when he was very young. And it was a very complex structure, but he simply could see it and download it and start carving it. And even now, the carving is still with us. Devi herself gave the darshan, and Devi birthed herself through Bhagavan as the Achavatara, and the Sri Chakra simply happened as reality. We have seen many of the Apta Pramanas and Atma Pramanas downloading when they connect to the Achavatara. Simply the puja makes all this as reality. Here we have the Shakshi Pramanas who connected to the space of Paramashiva and downloaded the President Prime Minister of New Zealand, and she got it perfectly right. When she Googled, she was so surprised to know the name without any difficulty. We have one more Shakshi Pramana who says, initiated into length dimension, I was able to see the picture on the page selected randomly when I connected to Swamiji and chanted the Mahavakya. Simply, she was so shocked to see exactly the picture appeared in her inner space, and she was able to draw. Now we are going to have the first round of length dimension, the second round of the breadth dimension. Please go ahead and write the question. You can have a question on new theories on quantum physics, string theory, quantum dimensions, and at the end of it, authentically, let's Google and authentically verify the results. So let's take a pen and paper, write the question, sit straight with head, neck, and spine in a straight line, remembering Bhagavan again and again in the third eye. Remembrance is liberation. Bhagavan beautifully says, whenever you remember me, it's liberating you. So beautiful, absolute unclutching from the outer world, that anything from outer world is going to help us. It's only absolutely the perception. Unclutching from the perception of outer world is the state of Paramashiva. Complete completion with the inner space. The more the gut is clear, the more the completion happens, the more brain can reflect the consciousness and manifest as reality. The complete oneness with Paramashiva, the Achavatara, connecting to your Ishtadevata as Bhagavan himself as your Achavatara, Nijavatara, was come down in the human form is Nijavatara. In the deity is Achavatara. Connecting in deeply in oneness with Achavatara or Nijavatara is the power of Paramashiva. And finally, doing the Tyaga, Paramashiva is your only strength. Your inner, who you are. You are the Paramashiva space. You came here to reflect Paramashiva and celebrate Paramashiva as your ultimate reality, remembering your higher purpose and again being integrated with that higher purpose, declaring the space of Paramashiva as your higher reality. That's your only strength, is the being of Paramashiva. You become the being of Paramashiva. Constantly chanting the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, again and again raises your frequency to Bhagavan's frequency. Again and again contemplate on the great truth that Bhagavan said. How many gurus have put in how many concepts to raise Bhagavan? Same way Bhagavan is giving us all these step-by-step process for us to understand the science of power manifestation. Remember Bhagavan again and again, unclutch, complete completion, oneness with Bhagavan. Remember all the darshans that Bhagavan has given and assert yourself into Bhagavan is your only strength, becoming the being of Paramashiva. Chant the Mahavakya for 11 minutes now. Whatever the answer appear, write the answer at end of 11 minutes. We will verify it. So we'll have the oneness capsule for 11 minutes. Let's start chanting. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam, we're going to be verifying what the answer that was revealed by Bhagavan. And for the second cycle, we can take a book and just in the book mark a page, and whatever the page has the color, pictures, you can draw that. And then end of the whole cycle, we can verify the diagram that is being given in the page. You can do multiple pages and diagram also. Right now, we'll take one page at a time and we will record it. Make sure you're doing a video recording so you will know the beautiful space of authenticity, and you can verify it at any time scanning through the photos and videos that you have taken. Do it with the timestamp so we know how beautifully the whole thing unfolded for you. Simply, you will be able to experience the ultimate. Let's do the second cycle. Let's remember Bhagavan in our third eye. Absolute unclutching. From the whole thing outside world, whatever we perceive that we say impossible, completely unclutch from that, and complete completion. How Bhagavan said, our guts is clean, our stomach is clean. We will be simply creating the reality and experience the oneness, the darshan of Paramashiva, and declaring your strength, that the complete integrity with Bhagavan, that Bhagavan Paramashiva is your only strength. The Ishtadevata is your only strength to manifest the powers. Becoming the being of Paramashiva, have the will persistence. Bhagavan beautifully says, the live is the being, live is the will is the living being in us. When we declare, knowing and seeing it very clearly, it happened, you will simply manifest at the chant of Paramashiva. If you are chanting Paramashiva Mahavakya again and again, raising the frequency, have a clear will that you are manifesting this power, and complete integrity with Bhagavan, that Paramashiva is your only strength, you will simply see it manifest as your reality. Let's start the second cycle for 10 minutes. Let's sit straight, remember Bhagwan, unclutch and start chanting the Mahavakya till your whole being vibrates with it. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Vanni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
See yourself as 25-headed, 50-handed Paramashiva, as eternally 16, youthful. Commit with Paramashiva. Only He exists. Anything else is delusion. Now, sit straight. We'll enter into the process.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let Paramashiva's third eye manifest in all our third eyes. Let the Amrita pour, let the Varni open up, manifest in all of us. Let Paramashiva overflow, manifest the powers in all our third eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda, if you're part of the social media, please go ahead and update in tinyurl/power manifestation. Verify the diagram that you have drawn. Like the first round, we did the length dimension. Please verify in Google the first cycle and the second cycle with the book that you're verifying, and authentically update with the timestamp and video in tinyurl.com/power manifestation. If you're part of Paramashivoham, please go ahead with your poll. Here, Bhagavan has given us the ultimate gift of experiencing the Achavatara and Nijavatara. Bhagavan beautifully says how in puja we get connected to the ultimate, the higher reality of ourselves, the being of Paramashiva, the pure space of consciousness, again and again relating to the higher self of us, enjoying that, celebrating that, going beyond the fear and greed and the fantasies, but just in the oneness space with Paramashiva gives you the ultimate space of manifesting powers. So share this with as many people and cause their reality, the higher reality of them, simply expands your reality. With this, let's surrender all the powerful cognition and power manifestation to Bhagavan's lotus feet. Again and again, when we surrender powerful cognition and power manifestation, we raise our frequency more and more and thank Bhagavan with a deep gratitude and humbleness to make this as your existential reality, your Achavatara, Nijavatara, Bhagavan himself answering every problem, every question, and he says he's completely available and completely connecting to him for everything and manifesting your life as reality. With that, remember Bhagavan in your third eye and let's complete the session with the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purna Purnamudashyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat Sarvam Bhagavate Sri Nithyananda Paramashivam Paduka Arpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you for participating. See you in the next Kotiyat session. Nithyanandam.